All right, I think we're kind of live. Everything seems to be working okay. Oh, hold on. A couple last minute tweaks here. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I think we are good. So, hello everybody. Oh man. Yeah. Gonna keep that consistent schedule, right? Didn't think so. Yeah. Kind of hard to be all serious with the music plans, but you know, we'll make our way through. Anyways, welcome back everybody. Had to take some time off. I hate doing that, but I did. All right, let's not have that music. We need like better music. Let's see here. How about some just straight up chip tunes? Sheesh. That one time you don't want like super peppy music. Oh well. Anyways, we'll just bear with it. So yeah, I do apologize for taking a extended break again. This time it was a combination of work and dealing with my mom. I've been trying to like deal with like her leftover stuff, and you know how it goes, and you know, inheritance and all that kind of thing. And it's coming up on her birthday, you know, and it's been a half year since she's passed away, and just I kind of got hit by like a big wave of like depression. You know, my mom not being here anymore and stuff just sucks. You know, but yet you're constantly reminded that she's not here anymore, and that's really sucky. So yeah, and then work's just been a mess. So yeah, I just didn't have the motivation to stream. I didn't, and that's just not just motivation, but just energy and just blahness. I didn't know what to play. I didn't know what to do. I just wouldn't have been a very good host. And you know, rather than subject you guys to that kind of crap, you know, with the whole I have to stream no matter what, you know, got to get the viewers, algorithm, numbers, blah. I just I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to subject you guys to that kind of a thing. That's not cool to you guys. You know, if you're here to be entertained, to hang out, you know, to just do stuff, and you know, if you have somebody who's streaming and they're just not there, it's not a good time. It's not a good time. So I figured I'd take a bit of a break, and yeah, I do have a direction now for games. I got Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. I picked up. Actually, I've had Remake for a while. The Green Man Gaming website had it on sale for like $25 like 2 years ago. And I just never bought it, or like or never played it. I bought it. I was like, you know, totally, this is gonna be a streaming game, and I never did. But with the announcement of Revelation coming at, you know, the final part of the trilogy coming in 6 months, basically, you know, I was like, you know, this is time. This is the sign to kind of get this finished up. You know, so I'm gonna finally dive into Final Fantasy VII Remake and then Final Fantasy Rebirth. I don't know if I have it in me to do them back to back. They are long games, you know, and since I'm probably not gonna be streaming every single day, even if I did, an hour or two of play just doesn't really accomplish much. So we will get through it, but you know, these are going to be kind of long hauls, and you know, I'll probably be breaking it up a little bit with like some other content here and there just to kind of keep things fresh. But I don't know, maybe people want it to be a Final Fantasy channel for a while. Who knows? We'll see how the dice falls on that. But otherwise, yeah, it's I suppose I should probably put that controller back on its cradle. Otherwise, yeah, I picked up a nice new 4K monitor for my streaming PC, and Yeah, it's been a little weird because the previous monitor was 1080p and about 4 inches smaller. That's what she said. But God, that's such a lame joke these days. Anyways, yeah, it's a little weird because my second PC, my streaming PC is a laptop. So I have my laptop screen open and it's like a 15-inch laptop. I have this 27-inch 4K monitor right above it. It's so silly looking. It's so silly looking. But yeah, it's been nice getting it set up and everything. Yeah, slowly but surely, I'm kind of working through my little pile of technology here. It's not awkward though, unfortunately, because like, ooh, I love Knights, man. Knights is one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, it's as all progress goes, it's in fits and starts. Sometimes you get huge leaps on progress. Sometimes it's just a battle where every inch matters. That's also what she said. Oh dear God. Anyway, I got a little blindsided by the Diablo thing. I thought the season was going to take a little longer for the previous season, but no, boom, here we go, like right into it. So yeah, season 14 started today, and a bunch of people have been checking it out, and I am as well. It's got Overwatch cosmetics. Bleh. I mean, the reliquary is interesting because it has, for the first time ever, I think, it has the like color dyes for the armor. It's like a gold and white. It's really cool looking, to be honest. But yeah, I did not expect that. So, and then there's a new mode called Solo Self-Found, which is basically what I do anyway. But yeah, I just thought it'd be kind of fun to just jump in and try out some of the new stuff, see how fun it is. And this time instead of Warlock, we're gonna go Necromancer. Necromancer is the class that I love in this game, and I've only done like 1 or 2 seasons with the Necro because I've always been trying other classes. So this time around, I thought, you know what, let's just for the sake of the stream therapy, we'll jump right into playing with the Necro, and yeah, just have a little fun, relax, have some tunes on, just kind of enjoy things. So yeah, I think that's kind of about it. Truly, there's really not much else going on. I would say just kind of expect streams are going to be more consistent again. I it got away from me a little bit, but just understand that, like, for the next month, for July basically, it's going to be a bit rough. This is the month my mom was born, so and I have a family get together at the end of the month that will keep me away for a little bit. But other than that, yeah, I'm kind of back and gonna be streaming. So same type of hours. So don't expect like 6 a.m. streams, or whatever. But nothing new on that front. Yeah, I think we'll just get into the game. There's really not much else to talk about. I mean, the world's collapsing, everything's on fire, and yeah, it's kind of about it. Like, we could talk about all the depressing gaming news. The Steam frame is $1,000. Xbox is gonna lay off 1,000+ employees. Everything's more expensive. It's the world's literally on fire, in addition to also just being kind of on fire. Let's see. Yeah, basically, it's worse. It sucks. There's just a point where it's like, what's really to talk about with this stuff? I have seen some interesting game announcements, so not all hope is lost on that front. But yeah, it's kind of just been a rough time in the gaming industry for sure. Not to mention the entire world, obviously. Yeah, the world sucks. But like, if you're a gamer, which a lot of people on this side are, yeah, I feel like there's just a point where it's like, what does the future even look like? If you are a PC gamer and you haven't built a PC yet, or even if you have, but like it's starting to get a little older now, where do you go? Like, how much do you really spend? It's too late to jump in for the cheap prices, but should you jump in now while they're still as cheap as they're probably going to be for a while? Those are rough questions to ask. I see a lot of people rushing out and buying like PS5 Pros and stuff, trying to hope for some future proofing. And you know, even though there's talk of like the PlayStation 6 and the new Xbox coming out next year, I have my doubts that if they even do come out, that they'll be remotely close to affordable for most people. They are going to be $1,000 consoles, you know, maybe $799 at launch or something silly like that. But like, they won't cut forever. You know, if they do subsidize at all, they won't do it forever. So like expect something to sweeten the pot, but like otherwise, yeah, it's not going to be that great. So I think, yeah, expect I mean, because like the PS5 Pro is already pushing $900. I mean, at that point, like, I mean, a PS6, there's no technology coming that's going to drive those prices down. I'm sorry. It really sucks, but it's true. So I think PS6 is going to be for early adopters with some deep pockets, and they know this, and they're going to push it out anyway just to get it on the market because they kind of have to. You know, like one of the weird things about technology is that there's this weird point where you would think like, oh, this stuff should get cheaper, and it does. Although this current market's kind of the antithesis of that, but this is unusual times. But like some of the laws of marketing, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, some of the laws of physics when it comes to economics still kind of work here. They're still in play. So like the PlayStation 5 has been on the market for like 5 years now or so, right? Came out during COVID. So we'll be generous and we'll say 6 years. The problem with that is that the parts that were built for the PlayStation 5, yes, technically they get cheaper with time. Like if this had been a normal world. And they're not, so things are getting more expensive. But the parts themselves are becoming old. Like companies are moving on from manufacturing them. And it's still possible to build a PS5. Sony's probably got a ton of parts stockpiled. But the reality is that there is a point where they don't have any choice but to build a new machine, because the parts, like certain parts, become end of life. And this happens with every gaming console, every electrical device you could ever think of, everything we make. There's a certain point where it's like the game, or like the game console, we'll just say for like the sake of this, like maybe the RAM becomes end of life. They don't produce this particular modular RAM anymore. They still make that kind of RAM, but just not in the shape that would fit into a game console. Or maybe the CPU is becoming obsolete, or whatever, right? Security updates, because now you have all that stuff now, right? But it could also be like physical hardware stuff, like cartridge connectors, or like pins for like the USB port or something. Like you never know, right? And ultimately, what ends up happening is, in order to continue production of the console, it would actually cost them more money than just moving on to the next generation of consoles with new parts and a new pipeline of parts and all that kind of stuff. And so, like, at a certain point, they don't have any choice but to discontinue the old stuff and bring out the new stuff, just because they can only make their stuff out of what's in the market. You know, this is a problem, like for say like RAM or something, where RAM is extremely expensive and companies are scrambling to secure supply before the prices go up. And that in turn is making supply even harder to, you know, acquire, because it's like a feast, right? People are just jumping on it to get whatever's the cheapest thing they can, you know, and making all these deals and everything. So the market just shrinks from like the speculation. And then the reality of that speculation kicks in. So like, yeah. So a PlayStation 6 is absolutely on the way. Will it come out next year? I don't know. It's impossible. I mean, like, you used to be able to at least have some speculation on what the world could look like in 6 months to a year. It's impossible at this point. There's no way. Like, you could throw a dart and maybe get lucky, you know, spitball type guess. But for the reality of it is that, like, I don't know if we'll have a world in 6 months, right? Like, could you have predicted that 20% of the world's oil supply and other manufacturing components and it just food and everything in general would have been squeezed out of a stupid strait from a war, like nobody would have guessed that, right? You know, like nobody would have guessed that, you know, this was going to be the year where AI went absolutely crazy with supply chains. You know, you just don't know. You know, and that's, you know, whether it's war or whether it's politics, like midterms in the United States is a huge thing. Could literally change the balance of power, and you know, could also cause even more problems and strife. Like it's a messy time, right? So you have all of these different elements that are combining to create this big clusterfuck of who the fuck knows what's going to happen, right? And so yeah, like if you're looking at the tea leaves, you know, and you're trying to, you know, you got your bones rattling and you know your dice and your tarot cards and all that, and you're trying to like figure out the future into your little crystal ball, you know, and it's like it's impossible. It's impossible. How much will the PlayStation 6 cost? Who knows? I don't know. We could have an absolute crash in prices and the PlayStation 6 comes out at $500. You know, you never know. We could have that. We could have the exact opposite, the trajectory you're on, and you might have a PlayStation 6 that's like $1,500. You know, and the poors will just have to suffer with their PS5 fours, or you know, PS5 fours, their PS4s and their PS5s. You know, like, and I think that like in terms of leading edge content, like yeah, there's still going to be some games being made like that, but like, look at all the money that's leaving the game industry. You know, studios are getting closed left and right. A lot of game projects are getting canceled. You know, as a gamer, I'm not necessarily worried about that because I could stop buying games right now, brand new games entirely. I have more than enough games to last me the rest of my life. There are so many games in the market, free even, you know, like you don't have to pay a single dime. You know, like there's just a lot of stuff to play out there. But like the reality is you know, like the Grand Theft Auto 6s of the world are going to get even rarer. You know, the Call of Duties and all that. Like you'll get those tentpoles because they still sell, but like let's say you have an idea for a brand new IP or even resurrecting an old IP and you want funding, yikes. Like that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. There's going to be a lot of investors that are going to look at that and go, no, we're not doing that. Sorry. You know, times are tough, you know. So, and this has been a problem since COVID, but it you know, this is the markets. They always do this kind of stuff. You know, is the gaming market collapsing? No, no, but it is shrinking in certain ways that are going to be detrimental for competition and progress. So hopefully things will get better, but yeah, there's no way to know. So my personal opinion is just be happy with what you have. If you can afford to get something better, sure, but otherwise, I mean, there's plenty of games to play. If as long as you're okay with not always being able to buy the latest and greatest thing, you will be happy. You know, at least in terms of media consumption. Like, there's so many movies that you don't need a new movie being made. There's so many books that you don't need a new book to be made. There's so much music you don't need new music to be made. And there's definitely way more games than you'll ever be able to play in your entire life. You know, so, and I know different tastes, like, you know, what if I only play college football games? Well, all right, buddy. You know, hopefully you're not averse to playing Sega Genesis games. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, there's just a point where, you know, you're gonna have to be happy with what you have. When times get rough, you make do. Like, people always wonder, like, the 80s and 90s, you know, about, like, kids growing up in that time, and you know, what was it like when games were super expensive and because games are nowadays are relatively cheap for how much money you make, because games still cost about the same they did, like dollar symbol wise, as they did back in the day, you know, back in the 80s, 90s. Games were $70 then, games are 70 bucks now. But back then you made considerably less dollar number size, not adjusting for inflation here. So, you know, it wasn't like, you know, like kids were like just rolling in the games back then, right? Nowadays you have way more games available to you than you ever would have when you were a kid back, you know, even with like a PlayStation 2 or something like that. So you may do with rentals, which in the era of no physical media is a little rough. You know, rentals were like the big thing. But you saved your birthday money. You mowed lawns, you know, you collected your allowance, but basically you found ways to make money and you saved it, and then you took a chance on something that you hoped would be good. You know, oh, that Final Fantasy, 3 game looks amazing, but it's $100. Well, if I spend 2 months mowing lawns, I might be able to afford $100 video game. That's kind of how we did it. And we managed. It was fine. You didn't have to have every brand new game. Like, we are spoiled for choice now. I literally just bought Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and, well, Rebirth, sorry, the second one of the trilogy, for $16 on Green Man Gaming. Amazing deal. Because that game is 80 hours to complete and like 200 hours if you're like a super duper completionist. Like, that is way, way crazy for a game like that, right? It's like we're kind of spoiled. So I'm not saying that like we shouldn't have these cool things. I'm just saying that like in a world where it's increasingly harder to get these cool things, just kind of maybe learn to be a little more happy with what you have. And if you can afford better, great. Anyways, that's me lecturing on my high horse. I want to play some Diablo. How about you guys? I think we want to play some Diablo, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So let's do that. Let's see here. We'll fire up the old Lord of Hatred. Gotta go faster. Bop, 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 bop. All right. So I did set up my sick looking Necro here. Mercedes. Seasonal cell phone. Let's see how this rolls. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. All right. I should probably turn on the music.
To live is to suffer.
All right.
So say the scriptures of
So you're not missing much with the overlays here. It's just the map. So
we who live know this
right there.
We've known
But we're gonna leave those overlays up.
and pain, terror, distraction, and hatred. We have reached for the comfort of false prophets and
Buried the one true answer.
answer. Death is salvation.
And we, the brothers and sisters of the Uluwasar, shall welcome it. Join us. I'm gonna pass. Alright. So what's going on with the map here? So we're gonna start the seasonal journey by doing the seasonal quest, which I think would be pretty good idea, right? Oh, they changed that. The minions get 100% of the stats now. Nice.
then, bow your heads.
All right, let's see what she's got to
Kiss
say.
your asses goodbye while you're at it.
Damn, lady. Are you all right?
Me? Oh, I'm splendid. Never better. Whole damn world's marching merrily into the grave, but never mind that, eh? Might as well roll me on in after them.
I do not understand.
Guess you haven't heard the good news. Death is salvation.
Oh, I picked a good class for this.
To live is to suffer.
Oh, we already seen
So-
this. Who wrote this? Who are the Ulosar?
No idea. But
No
their
idea.
cheery tidings are plastered all over town. All over every town, what I hear. And it ain't just talk.
Tell me more.
Folk are disappearing. Suppers uneaten, candles burned down. They just walked off into the night to do light knows what. But the Crusaders of Zakharoom couldn't give a wet shite. So, saddle my horse, fetch me my steel. I'll find them lost souls and knock the faith back into them. Second thought, why don't you go?
All right. I will say one of the most jarring things about Diablo 4 is that the like the accents, like sometimes they sound like they're from like Ukraine or something like that, like Eastern European, and then other times you have like Rastafarian and like or whatever, like, you know, African, like, you know, tribe sounding type stuff. And then other times you have like some British lady. I don't know. It's just weird. It never feels like it quite matches everything. So yeah, I'm a new controller. Controller. All right. Will no one stand up to these Ulosar?
What? After our blessed Akarat returned, only to drown under the twin seas?
Oh,
It's a miracle this lot get out of bed in the morning.
so that's how people remember him, huh? Your armor. You are a crusader.
Half one. Half more than any other round here.
All right. This lady's depressing. Okay, so this is the typical little cash thing, the prizes you get. Please, bless me, Father.
Blessings of Akarat be with you,
Oh,
child.
fuck off.
Faith is infectious. The stronger the light in you, the brighter it shines on those around you. Bring your friends into our fold. Through fellowship and unity, our faith shall endure.
I'll pass on that. Alright. Search for the Ulosar in Helltides or in the open world. Huh. Does that mean I have points to spend now? Hell yeah. Man, I did not play a Necro since the revamp of everything. Let's see what we got going on here. Alright. Man, Reap is one of my favorite skills, though. Decompose wasn't too bad. I feel like, let's see, I think we'll just kind of go double down into Reap. Alright, now we gotta go find a Helltide. Yeah. Alright, let's see how I do. I've heard Helltides are kind of yikes a little bit now. Can't be that bad though, right? What? Okay, I'm sorry. That was funny. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh, that was funny. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. I should probably go get my mercenary, right? I totally forgot. Alright, let's see here.
What kind of bird is it that you have?
I forget what he's got.
You eat, Mariana. That's all you need to know.
I don't remember, I mean, I know Subo is pretty amazing.
I will handle it.
So... I don't know if she was good or if he was good.
We often work alone, but perhaps we need help.
Well, actually, I feel like I'd rather have her.
Alone, but perhaps we need help. I fear we must have help.
I don't remember.
Aid would be most welcome.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with him and just kind of... Yeah. Let's see here. We'll go with that. Alright, and then... we'll just make Reap even more powerful. Alright, let's do it. Back to the Helltide.
We fight, we live. Simple.
Put some music on here. There we go. Yeah, that'll help a bunch. With Subo, you can kind of see what's out there. like, honestly, its most valuable skill is being able to tell you where he's at, where things are at. Here we go, cash. Slay the cultists to disrupt their ritual. Ooh. Okay, this is kind of funny. Yeah, I might die. I think I'm gonna die. Oh shit, yep, I'm definitely gonna die. Holy cow, there are so many mobs. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Why are there so many of them? I'm gonna die. I should just run. Yeah, I just need to run. Alright, let's see here. Better shield. Let's put that on. Oh, hey, here we go. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, skeleton mages. Yes. Yes, we definitely need those. And we'll do sever. Alright. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Alright, let's just go around and just farm more monsters. I need levels more than, and equipment more than anything else right now. So wasting my time on the event stuff isn't a good idea. Alright, Okay, I think we're gonna go with Blight instead. I was wondering why you were lighting up. What the heck? There we go. Blight has always been a good one. Okay, there's nothing here. Let's go.
It's locked.
Stop. Get off. What the heck? That was weird.
It's locked.
Yeah, big improvement.
Take heart, beloved. Your death will be the beginning of the end. The first sip of the needful cup that will carry humanity gently to rest.
We got loot. Let's see. We got boots. Hell yeah. Club. I mean, doesn't do much else. Alright, it would be nice to get more armor. Let's see. How much time on this Helltide? 18 minutes. Hell yeah. Alright. That's... Hmm. All right. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, should I go two-handed? That may not be a bad idea. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. And get skirmishers, so... Ooh. Alright, let's get some, Damn. There we go. Alright, now we got something. See, the best thing about leveling as a Necro is once you get that skeleton army online, everything just starts to die without you really having to do anything. And then farming just becomes ridiculously easy. Ooh, that. What's up with that chest? My God, there's so many monsters. Oh my God, I have so much shit to kill. I need that, I need that. Teleporting bastard. Did this event just start all over again? I'm genuinely shocked that there's like nobody to come over and Hey, Dark Nova. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, there's a chest over here. Well. Way more important. What? There we go. So many monsters! They definitely did something to the spawn rate. See, I think we can do that. And then Claymore and Ring. Put the other ring on, because why not? Is this one any better? Yes. That's better. That's better. That is not better. Yeah, that's slightly better. Wait, oh, how much? What was the Claymore? Oh, that's way better. Okay. Oh yeah. What's over here? Ooh. Feeling a bit chesty. No. Why can't I open that one? I feel like this one's almost over, so I think I'm just gonna go back to Kielbashad and just yeah. Let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. Plus 3 all stats, sure. Okay. What do we got down here? Bone Spirit, Bone Prison, Bloody Mist, and Golem. Okay, so what's the extras on this guy? Number war is increased by 3. Yeah, but I can't do that one for yet. Have level 20 for those. Hmm. Oh. Nope, don't need any of that. Hmm. Yeah, I think I want corpse tendrils as well. Hmm. I'm not really sure. Gain additional 5% increased critical strike chance. Or this enemy is vulnerable. Well, I'm gonna do both either way, so we'll just do that. And then what are my golem options here? Commanding a bone golem causes us to farm 5. Oh, what effort doing that one? Okay. Alright. I gotta pee real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Not a very long one. Nice little quick piss. And now for some lemonade. Totally unrelated. So how's life been treating you, Dark Nova? Hopefully, Not too bad. Is your job stuff working out, or are you still struggling with that? Look at Mace. Let's see here. Okay. And then I don't have anything. Oh, I do actually. Oh, but I can't afford any of it. I want that die. What was in the shop that I missed?
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about these Overwatch armors. I don't think they're as cool as the World of Warcraft ones. I don't feel like the style of Overwatch translates as well to Diablo as World of Warcraft did. I mean, it's okay. Like, there's some cool stuff. That's supposed to be Reaper, but I don't know. I feel like the character models for Diablo 4 needs some work anyway. Like, there's just this weird like problem where like the armor design is genuinely really good, but like the models themselves just they have this weird like sometimes they look good and then sometimes they look really, really bad. It's hard to explain it. Especially some of the like the poses for the Warlock and the Paladin, like the way the character stands, just look really goofy. You know, compare that to like the Rogue. Got like that cool slouch look to him. But see, like this actually kind of works for Genji. I don't mind this one at all. This one for Bridget though is just terrible. I get what they were going for, but it's the model. Paladin's just the way they design the Paladin, like she almost looks like she's about to bust into a T-pose. It's a very like boring way for a character to stand. It's default pose feeling. Same with the Warlock. So here's the Spirit Bone. Again, has that like it's a different pose, you know. But then again, I mean, I bounced off of Overwatch a long time ago. Truly. You know, ever since they changed it so that it was you know, pretty much just microtransaction fest, I just got sick of it. You know, I was not happy that they took away Overwatch 1 and then Overwatch 2. I don't know, it just feels like the only reason Overwatch 2 exists is because they really wanted to have a battle pass and microtransactions and all that other crap. Holy shnikes. That's a lot of stuff. Damn! Look at that beauty. If only I had a one-handed weapon. That's crazy. Well, that's just a straight upgrade right there. Same as that one. They don't have a vendor around here, do they? Oh, wait, I got obols.
Father bring you luck?
So I could do... Let's see here. I don't remember... I don't remember Necro uniques very well. But I suppose it doesn't really matter. So let's get a... Let's see here. I have 87 obols, so I only get one shot at this.
Oh, bad luck. Until next time.
You said bad luck, but I disagree. Eek. I do not like that weapon, though. There we go. That's for you. Do we want to go that one? I feel like that might be a bit much. I feel like that one kind of fits. Yeah, that one's probably better. Yeah, let's do that.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Damn, I have 4 more points. Oh, hell yeah, we're doing Reapers. Ooh, I think I'd rather have the stun. And... we're gonna do that one. There we go. I don't know if I really want the golem. I just don't feel like I really need the golem. Wow, each active skeletal mage increases your essence regeneration by 50%. That seems like it'd be pretty good. So do we have 2 more mages, or... Alright.
What? They are. Of course they are. I prayed to the light. I had it wrong. What have you got? Take heart, beloved. Your death will be the beginning. Evil enough to try and talk folk over the edge. They want to take the rest of us with them. Hell's with that. Listen, you've got to keep at them. Bring me whatever you find, and I'll tack it up for all to see. We'll make them see.
Find and kill a Realm Walker by closing surging ruptures at outside local events. Or investigate the colossal rupture that sometimes opens near Zarbenzet. Okay. Okay. Yes. All right. Nice little collection of minions here. So I will have to I'll have to see here. What do we got for let's check mobalytics here. What you got? What you got? Let's pick Necromancer. Feels like minion builds are kind of the thing right now. Ultimate Bloodwave. Astral Bone Spirit. There we go. The Undercrown. Blood Moon Breaches. Huh. Interesting. So it looks like the builds have changed a lot now that they've messed with all the uniques and mythics.
Mostly.
I don't know if I like this. I guess we'll see. How much longer in this? 1 minute and 40 seconds. Okay, thank God.
low.
Hello.
Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites, and level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator. Welcome to the throne of God, mortal. Around me is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my throne room, lines of power careen to the skies of earth. My wings will become lightning bolts that devastate the minds of humanity. Out of the chaos, they will run, determined to end their duties ever. I am drunk with this vision. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? My cybernetic children will feed on your flesh. And none will ever know your deeds or even your name. Enjoy your victory, human. I am drunk with this vision.
What did I get? Okay. That's an upgrade. I got a trophy out of this. Sweet. How's it? Alright, I guess.
I've got big news. That, well, mad as it is, that makes a kind of sense.
Explain clearly.
What do we know about the walkers? They pass between our world and elsewhere, yeah? The Ulosar promise peace in the hereafter. Maybe they're using the walkers to open up the way to pandemonium.
What?
Said it was mad, didn't I? Madder still. You've got to stop anything worse from coming through. I'll keep banging the war drum, keep you supplied. It's the least I can do. What sort of voice? Human? Demon?
I don't think so.
Beneath their cowls, the darkness stared empty. No visage of man, nor semblance of pity.
Have you seen this before?
In an old book, maybe. Listen, mate, I hate to ask you to go back there, but I doubt anyone else can stop whatever this is. I've got some reading to do, and praying, for what it's worth. Aye, it's a wonder, innit? Why me, who's got every reason to just sit by and let it come? I lost someone, alright? He helped me when I was lost. Talked me into thinking there was still light to be had in this life. Then he walked off into the night with the rest of them. Bloody hypocrite. He doesn't get to do this.
Okay. Why do you keep telling me that there's... Yeah, I know, I've seen all these, so why do you keep telling me there's something here? That's so irritating. I wish they wouldn't do that. I've seen everything in this shop. Why is it still telling me that there's something in the shop to look at? sorry, but that's just that's just incredibly frustrating that they do that kind of crap. Like, obviously it's to get you to look at the
The forge is ready.
Look
for
at the shop.
whatever you need. Don't ruin all that work.
I think I got everything there. Alright, so now I gotta go to Torment 1.
With a pod, huh?
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Oh. Well. So is the Tree of Whispers still burning now? Ho 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 ha ha. Yes, it is. All right.
You look well, my friend. A welcome sight indeed, after everything. It ought to be. I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary.
Damn.
It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell. All that Mephisto has left in his wake. All that we must now contend with. The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
How fares Scovos? Are the Amazons recovering?
Mephisto cut deep wounds into these islands. Wounds that still fester with the remnants of his hatred. Yet you'd be amazed by the Amazons' resilience. Despite all they've suffered, they are regrouping. Training fresh recruits. Gaining ground.
No doubt thanks to Thara.
A rare soul, that woman. One in 100 generations. And Scovos is fortunate to have her.
Somebody's a bit smitten. At the war plan table, create a war plan to purge remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. Complete all chosen activities to claim rewards from the war chest. War plans grant activity experience and unlock new ways to modify activities. How you doing, Tyrael?
Me? Well, my injuries are healing, slow but sure. The medic has said I should stay off my feet and rest. But I suppose Lorath rubbed off on me. When I'm working, I'd swear I can hear him grumbling in my ear, questioning strategies like he's still with me. Like all the rest. Thank you for asking. Chart the course. Where do we strike? A Fight well, my friend. Come, let us plan our next move.
Let's do it. Hey, where'd I go? What? YouTube Studio, why did you close? Weird. There we go. Don't know why it does that. There we go, level 25. Not bad, not bad. So I forgot what the seasonal stuff that like you have to keep moving up in the world tiers to progress the story, which kind of sucks. Won't take me long to get there, but it's I really just don't see the point. It feels like you should just be able to like do that, like just do the quest no matter what your level is. That's a lot of stuff from this boss. Wow. Welcome back, Dark Nova. Holy cow. That is so much extra, like... Hell yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. Man, I haven't played this game in ages. I kind of miss it. I wasn't as big of a fan of the sequel, but the first Banjo-Kazooie is amazing. Yeah. There is. I just have it turned down so I can hear the music.
You know where to find me.
Did you want to hear the game audio more? Entirely up to you guys. Oh. Saying I got a new thing, but I don't see it. Oh, no. I just figure people have kind of heard Diablo a million times and just didn't really want something different. Or, you know, kind of the same. Figured they'd rather hear, you know, some tunes jamming instead. I don't know what that cosmetic's supposed to be. Ooh. There we go. Really? I mean, I'm not saying that's hard to believe, because I mean, like, obviously a lot of people don't play Diablo, but oh yeah, this is an awkward point to watch. Then I've already beaten the campaign for all of the entire game. I actually just beat it last Friday, or not, well, last Friday, but the Friday before. Yeah. I mean, if you want to see how cool my character looks, I could show you that. Where's my zoom button? Hey, there we go. Well, that's not very useful. That don't help either. You know, for all the cosmetics in this game, they don't really give you a good way to showing off a character. Here, we can do this. Hundreds of people telling you should play Diablo that made you not want to. Felt more like pressure than recommending. Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. When everybody's telling you should absolutely try something, it can feel like somebody's just trying to like push you into it. Yo, bro, you need to try Diablo 4. It's amazing. It's like crack. Do I recommend it? I guess it just kind of depends on what you're looking for. For me, this is a really good way to kind of like passively do something. Like, I don't really have to think too much when I play this game. I learned enough about it to know what I need to know. Whatever I don't know, I just Google, and that's kind of about it. So it's really fun to just kind of jump in, slaughter a bunch of stuff, get some loot. You know, it's a good dopamine game, I guess you could say. Other than that, is the actual like story and gameplay good and all that? Yeah, the gameplay is great. It's Blizzard. They don't really make games that suck like in that regard. The story it's got highs and lows. I would say overall it's a good story. And as an RPG, it's not bad. It's a good solid campaign. That said, once you're done with it, you're just really kind of left with a game that is very repetitive. And really, the only reason that you should be playing it is if you really like coming back to see what the new seasons have to offer. And that's kind of about it. So yeah, it really just depends on if you like these like overhead sort of isometric like action RPGs. And everybody's got their own flavor of these. There's Diablo, there's I think Grim Dawn is one of them. There's Path of Exile. So like there's a ton of these types of games out there. This just happens to be one of the more popular ones. I have no room to talk? What? I don't know. I hate making recommendations to people because like everybody has their own flavor of like what they like. I always just kind of say, oh, yeah, those are I made the bots yell at each other. I should probably update it a little bit so they say more interesting things. A lot of my stuff is getting a little outdated. So just kind of working with what I got. But yeah, I hate doing recommendations for games because, like, I like it, but I'm weird. So, like, you know, just because I like something doesn't mean somebody else will like it. And so I just kind of try to point out, like, the pros and the cons and let people make their own choice. Because I feel like that's just the better way of doing it. The things I like and don't like, you know, tend to be kind of, like, the way I would go about this. Hey! Dakubara! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Here. That's what I got. Hello, hello. What you guys been up to? Variety gaming. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Diablo, huh? You trying out the new season as well? What character were you playing? Working on the barb. Sweet. Yeah, I'm doing a necromancer right now. I was just going to the login screen to show Dark Nova, you know, what the cosmetics and stuff can look like in the game. Got to level 45? Holy crap. I just started today, a couple hours ago, and I'm already at 27, so experience is coming really nice this time around. I did feel like it was the case with the last season. You want to make a necromancer and a sorceress? Well, I highly recommend necromancer. Necromancer's amazing. Ben found Helltide was the way to go for leveling. Yeah, I noticed it. Like, it seems like they upped the amount of monsters in the my first Diablo. Mine too. Right here. Rathas. That was my very first Diablo necromancer, or Diablo character, to be honest. So, living on the Eternal Realm forever now. They should have also collected our obols to a higher number. Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating that it doesn't go as high as it should. There, we'll pop in. But... oh, that's alright. Yeah, I don't know why there's a cap on it. There really shouldn't be. Like, kind of crazy that there's a cap on it, to be honest. I'm also frustrated that they keep introducing new types of resources, but like the talismans is a good example here. You know, there's just like, you run out of room so quickly in your inventory now for everything. You know, whether it's gems or runes or Horagic seals or consumables or dungeon keys or whatever. Yeah, I really wish they would up the amount of stuff you could, like, stash. It's really frustrating. But, I mean, they do this, and then they'll introduce it as, like, an expansion feature or something, and it's kind of frustrating. But, yeah, I think my big thing that I don't like is they still haven't made war plans account bound. Because that's really frustrating when you're trying to redo it for a whole new character for the season. But yeah, how many obols I got? Yeah, only 259. Yeah, you build up obols super fast. So you're saying I should just farm the crap out of Helltides and not bother with the war plans at all? Do both? Okay. Let's see here. Loot is loot. Yeah, but I'm rocking all these legendaries. I just realized that I have like 9 million things. What? I did like one boss and it just like loaded me with legendaries. No mythics. Yeah, I didn't finish the last season. After the expansion came out, I just was like, okay, I finished the campaign, I'm good. And so I didn't do the season too much, so I don't really know much about like the new mythic and unique system and stuff like that. So that's going to be interesting to learn about. But yeah, let's see here. We got Infernal Hordes, Nightmare Dungeon, and a Helltide. Let's see. Let's do it.
Fight well, my friend.
Haha. Infernal Hordes. That should be interesting at level 20, what, 6, 27? I'm a necromancer, though. I'm broken. What? I don't remember them doing class callouts. Time to do a Soul Spire. Wow, that's a lot slower than at these low levels. That's okay though. Let's see here. Health mass is increased. Soul Spires empower enemies. Alright, I want to be ambushed.
You fight Tully?
Is that the butcher? Making me run all the way across. Let's see, which one should I grab here? Soul Spires empower enemies. I don't really like Soul Spires much. Mechanics where you have to stand in one place and try to like farm stuff down is really frustrating. And these honestly just kind of suck for choices. With only 4 waves, it's not that big a deal, because honestly, it just doesn't matter. You don't really get enough time to build up enough of the good stuff. Ooh, that was lucky. There we go. Well, I didn't do too bad on the, I'm collecting Aether, though. 120. That should give me something good from the chest. Just one?
We're done.
Okay. Hmm. Wow. There we go. I was not expecting that one to be that easy. But we got a bunch of stuff out of it, so that's not so bad. What was the other ring? Let's just replace that one, I think. And replace that. Alright. Let's continue on our journey. I'll put a little more music back on. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Whoa. Is this different? I don't... I don't remember this. Working on it. Holy cow. Oh my god, there's... I got it. Oh my god, there's just so much loot. Okay. Alright, starting to get to the point where I'm like running out of loot. Or spaces for loot, I should say. Oh my gosh. What a weird spot to be in. No, I want this. Get rid of this. Put that back on. Okay. Okay. This is better. This is better. And I think that's it. All right. I think that's it. Okay, I need a blacksmith really bad.
That looks worn. I can fix it. The forge is always hot.
Okay, so I haven't finished the Helltide yet, but... Oh, wow. Okay. Just dump it all into the mages for now, I guess. Tubo. Okay. Alright, we got that. So now back to the Helltide.
Simple.
Exactly. Simple. It's just that simple. There we go. There we go. And we got the chest. Whew. Level 33. Wow, Duke of Barrow was not kidding about the ability to just crank up levels by doing this. This is kind of silly. Still not better.
Been fighting hard?
Why does it send me here instead of back to Tyrael, though? That I don't understand. Damn. Holy cow, that was like 4 levels. That's wild. Wow, Duke of Barrow was not kidding. Alright, so Grip Destroyer. Dirty mind. Let's see. Need to zoom out and need to go here.
Sometimes I wake up, and just for a moment, I forget I'm an exile. Do you ever miss your people, Supo?
Ah, so she is. The Pale Hand. Speak with...
There we go. Now we can unlock the merchant.
All these numbers are so boring.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
Well, this would have been nice to be able to have. Oh well. Okay. Let's go to the leaderboard. Sure, I got a bunch. Oh yeah, I have a ton of these. Holy cow, more. I'm gonna be decked out in legendaries like fast here. I honestly don't even know what to say. Look at this. I'm level 38 and I have almost entirely legendaries at this point. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy to me.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
So can I do anything with this cube now? Adds a random affix to an item. Oh, cool. Okay. Transmutes a rare item into a legendary. Kind of want to do that just for fun. Does it upgrade the...
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
Yes, will do.
So what does it do? Oh, okay. So it doesn't really, like, increase, like, stats, per se. It really just boosts it to that point so you can add an affix and stuff to. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. I never got to mess with it last season because I just stopped kind of playing right after I beat Mephisto. I was like, alright, I'm good. And nothing in that season really kind of caught my attention, so I was like, I didn't really want to waste around with it. And I didn't realize they were coming out with a new season so soon, so I guess joke's on me, I guess. Alright. So so you're kind of encouraged to get complete whispers with this activity. Complete war plans with this activity. Huh. So I suppose right now it doesn't really matter what I pick, but it will matter as I try to, like... Okay. Again, another system I didn't really mess with too much when I was doing it before. But... Undercity or Hordes? What do you guys think? Let's do Undercity. We already did a Hordes. I feel like I should save that. I feel like my jeweler is my weakest point. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. World of Warcraft? Huh. Okay, I don't know if I did good on that or not. Okay, are we gonna be able to make this? Come on, come on. Oh, guess I shouldn't have done that one. Oh well. Oh. But wait, there's more. Okay, I gotta make a mad dash towards the, I need time. I need a lot of time. Get off of that. Oh, that'll help. Oh my god, stop slowing me down. I think I'm basically done here. Alright. Time is no longer a concern. Man, that sounds cooler than you think. Goodbye. Okay. Floor 4 out of 3? I must have hit a bonus.
Good materials here.
Okay. Got that spent.
It is done.
Seriously, the way you pick up. Oh. The way you pick up levels is crazy. Am I big into D&D? To be honest, I haven't played tabletop like with friends and stuff in a long time. But as far as like the franchise Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, I like it a lot. I kind of wish that there was more like video games based on Dungeons and Dragons. But there used to be like a long time ago, there used to be like a Dungeons and Dragons MMO. Other than that, I think outside of some properties based on Dungeons and Dragons, I think Wizardry was one of them. But yeah, there just really hasn't been a lot of really good like Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yeah, I suppose. Duh. I don't think of that as Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know why. Also, I really need to play that. It's on my list. I totally forgot about Baldur's Gate 3. You're right. Yeah, you literally roll for like luck in that game. Oh my gosh. Well, I still stand by my point. There should be more Dungeons and Dragons games. Oh Lord. I heard that that Larian is going to be making like a new Divinity, I think it is. But I don't know. I'd like to see something more along the lines of a dungeon crawler. I feel like one of the genres in video gaming that just has really been hard for like developers to like make like and just kind of get it right is dungeon crawlers. Like games like this kind of scratch the itch, but you really kind of feel like you're just destroying everything in sight and not really dungeon crawling per se. But I would love to see like a Dungeons and Dragons game where you go to pick up like stuff at a guild hall, like for quests, and you delve into dungeons and you know, like that kind of a thing. Kind of with the vibe of what was the Dark and Darker or Dark and Darkest, that like PvP dungeon extraction game that was really popular a couple years ago. Something in that style would be kind of interesting. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I in the wrong place? Oh, I am way out of the way. I don't know. Dungeons and Dragons to me is like when you're doing adventures with friends. You know, you're partying up and, you know, there's an interesting world with lore that you're exploring. And like the games like Baldur's Gate, they do a really good job of like kind of recreating the tabletop feel, but like I feel the problem with those games is that like if you're not playing with your friends, it's not as interesting. Like my best D&D sessions were because of my friends. You know, you'd have goofy names for your characters, or like one of them would have like an absolutely ridiculous backstory, you know, and then like all the times that you would roll for like silly stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, having a good RPG story is definitely a good thing. You know, like, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game. I've seen tons of people play it. And, you know, they all have a unique experience. Which is how it should be when you play an RPG. I feel like that's kind of the strength of video games. You know, like, a lot of video games kind of turn into movies now. But, you know, a good video game, even though it's somebody else's adventure, like you're playing Link in Legend of Zelda or something like that, or Mario, but it's still your adventure. It's the adventure of the things you did along the way. You know, you'll remember those things because it was you that was doing them. And I feel like a lot of games, you know, get a bit too linear with that. And I think that's why things like Baldur's Gate 3 are special. That said, you know, it does require a particular type of person to really want to have to go through that game and play it. But I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 was a bit of a like lightning in a bottle. You have been helped.
Not sure you even needed me.
I'll always need you, Subo. But yeah, it's a hard rope. It's a hard rope to like walk. I get it.
They've sent their regards.
Wow. I mean, just for the sheer damage jump, I think I'd rather just do that. Can I upgrade this to legendary? I don't know if I have items for it. Nope. No, I need more dust.
Step up to my anvil.
What do we got? May as well claim the easy stuff first, I guess. Alright. Nothing else going on in the world right now. So we got Infernal Horrors, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon. Meet him on a salvage. I think I'd rather have experience right now, so... let's go. Bada, 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 ba. And I just feel like the problem with Soul Spires is that if you don't have a ton of enemies to slaughter, it takes forever to get them down. Sheesh, there's like no good one here. Die. Why aren't you dying? That helps out a lot. Wow, 71 Aether out of that. That's less, I think that's about half of what I got the last time I did this. Whoops! I was not paying attention. Oh well. You let me in there? Okay. I don't know, what do you do last time? And I don't know. It's a rough one, actually.
So...
this has been weird. Maybe the real dungeon starts here? Yeah, that was... Wow, that's a weird dungeon design. Aw, what? Of course, this is when I run out of enemies to kill. This is a long corridor. It teleported me to Themis, but then it doesn't take me to Themis. Makes no sense.
Taken apart, melted down. The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards. Pity to break another's work. Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Bosses in Nightmare Dungeons have a chance to revive when slain? Your infernal offerings are more likely to share a category with your previous choice. Wow, that would actually be really handy. Oh, these can be random too? Interesting. I don't know why I wouldn't take this one.
Settles it. Oh, 'tis a Vetris, isn't it? I'll be here, swinging away.
What do you keep telling me I can get? That? I don't have enough to get that anyway.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Oh, okay. I'm like, where's the helltide? Oh. I don't like it. Alright, that's a sick looking sword. That one is kind of the same as one I've always had. I feel like this one's more appropriate right now. Keeps the look. Alright, where is... Dude, die! What? What the fuck?
You saved my life.
It's still alive. There, he finally died.
To be tested now.
Wow. Oh! Wonder if I'm falling behind on damage. I probably am. Ooh, unique boots that I can't loot. Penitent Greaves. You're permanently unhindered. You leave a trail of frost that chills enemies. Your chill effects cause the enemies to take increased damage. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it. Alright,
Let's go.
let's do that. Need to clear out inventory. So much loot. I feel like Chill to the Bone is probably going to be the better one. So, should head this way, then up and over. Okay. Okay, this is kind of life hacky. Killed a lot of time, but hopefully we can make some of it back. Oh my god, there's no way. Kill this stupid thing. Yep, I'm not gonna make this run. No. Whoa. 1 second left. Holy cow. I genuinely thought I wasn't going to be able to make it. What do we got here? Legendary wand. Yeah, but I don't have an offhand. So what was the priority quest? Doesn't tell me.
Something new at these. In 100 days or 1 round. Yeah, please.
I'll take it. Whoa! Never mind. I did not realize that they were going to spawn in the boss of the butcher and not the regular butcher. That is very annoying. Oh well. That's frustrating. This is a terrible, terrible Iron Horde. Okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, wow. It's a pretty song. I do feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have to start replacing some items just because they're just that much better stat-wise. It's the only downside of getting legendaries at an earlier level is the affix on them is really fun to have, but the stats just, the creep just happens too fast with the levels. Can't say no to that. What's the difference here? It's all enemies in between you and the primary target.
My demons are quiet here. mostly.
I feel like Corpse Tendrils isn't really that great. Ooh, I don't know. That's a tough one. Well, kind of on the cold train right now anyway, so... Ooh.
Taken apart, you know where to find me.
Get rid of that one too. Okay. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I only took one little short break at the beginning, so I think I'm gonna listen to the bot and take a short break, stretch, relieve myself, all that fun stuff. So, as you can hear, my throat's getting a little raspy too. So good time to get something to drink as well. So yeah, when I come back, we're gonna do some more dungeon runs, and at the rate we're going, we'll definitely be able to hit max level before the end of the stream, which is crazy to think that I've leveled one character from nothing to max level in just a few hours. That's wild. But don't count your chickens until they hatch, as they say. So yeah, I will be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Bottom. Alright, I'm back. I'm stretched. I'm feeling a lot more refreshed. So, let's see here. I feel like I need to change a few things. Let's see. I did Blight. Yeah, but I did not assign it to a bar. So, or wait, I did actually. So what am I missing here then? Oh, that's right. I never picked an ultimate. Army of the Dead, Soul Rift. Yeah, I feel like Soul Rift will be the one I go for next. Alright, well, in the meantime, what do we got? More Infernal Hordes. Okay, we could do a Helltide or we could do a Caressed Undercity. I feel like I kind of want to do a Helltide. I don't know. Caressed is okay, I guess. Well, you're going to get one at the end anyway, so yeah. Smarter not to double up on it. Hello? I mean, that would guarantee me the next level, right? I think it would. You know what? Let's live dangerously. We'll do 2 in a row. Off to bed. Good night. Enjoy the rest of the leveling. You too, Daku. Really. Thanks for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. You've been awesome. Hope to see you again. Hmm.
You fight to win.
These rounds are so short. Jesus. It's always these like stupid masses and soul spires and shit.
You still believe in victory?
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing. I believe in miracles. Told you my singing voice sucked. It's been a long time since I've used it properly. Whoa. What's with the poison? Die. Dang. Level 60.
demons are quiet here. Mostly.
levels. Hello, Marsmaker. How you doing? Grab all this time over here. How's bad is to see the Jimmy? I mean, I started at nothing. I created this character about 5 hours ago, and I'm almost max level. I'm level 62 right now. I'm kind of surprised at how quickly this is going. I thought it would take at least another stream to hit max level, but the experience has been absolutely insane. So I guess that's cool. Other than that, I don't know if the new mechanics are really all that interesting. I feel like this is just another Realm Walker season in disguise. But I don't know. It's hard to constantly come up with new gimmicks, so... Holy cow. Almost died there. But I don't know. I'm having fun. But at the same time, I also feel like I'm not blown away by the season. I think overall, I tend to like the seasons where you get like the different powers, because at least then you got some new abilities to play with, and it's a little bit more interesting that way. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, just killing everything constantly is kind of fun, but it has its points where it's like, okay, maybe that's a bit too much. But I am a bit surprised at how effective Frost has been for the Necro. Because all the stuff I was reading said that there's a lot of bugs with Frost, and that it's actually kind of nerfed right now. And I don't feel like that's the case. Maybe there's some high-level interactions that aren't working that well right now, but for leveling, using a Frost build has been kind of easy. Easy mode. I've just been killing stuff like crazy. Ooh, Rogue is awesome. I don't want the grand one. I want reward upgrades. How you liking the Rogue this season? I did a Warlock last season, and I don't regret it, but I didn't find Warlock as exciting as Paladin when it first came out. Warlock kind of felt like Timu Necromancer. Hate to say it like that, but it just didn't have the same impact on me that the Necro did. Probably just because I really enjoyed playing the Necromancer when I first started playing this game. It was my first class. Seems pretty good so far. Got a Paragon 224, Rogue and Eternal, so I haven't noticed much of a difference. Aha! So do you play mostly on Eternal then, or do you do seasons? Played Eternal for a bit. I mean, I kind of like it, to be honest. I know people really get into like the seasonal stuff, but having like a home server with main character type stuff just feels like more right. I don't know, we've kind of gotten into an era of these kind of games, MMOs and whatnot, where it's like everybody wants to have 80 million alts. This idea of like one, maybe two characters that you like progress, you know, as best as you can with. Just kind of feels like something that people aren't really interested in anymore, which is a bummer. You do Eternal? Oh, I gotta get out of this space. This will be my first season actually fully trying. You know what though? Good on you for trying. I remember when I first started doing seasons, I wasn't really too into it. Cause like I said, you know, I'm from a world where like you have one, maybe two characters that you pour a lot of effort into. But sometimes the seasonal content can be really nice. Like Season of Witchcraft was pretty cool. You know, like if they put a lot of effort into it, they can make really interesting stuff. Season of Slaughter was kind of fun at first. I really liked the kill streak mechanic. Some people hated it, but I thought it made the game kind of interesting because, like, to maintain the kill streak, you had to really like come up with creative ways to build your character out and like come up with interesting ideas for you know, how to pull packs. But yeah, not every season's a winner.
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you compare?
Just melting this boss.
Enough tricks. My heart cannot.
Okay. Level 63. So is Rogue what you normally name? Razor plate. That is a lot of thorns. I do miss all of my Paragon points from Eternal. I'm at Paragon 30 right now. You know, I agree. Having to regrind stuff every season is a little tedious. I won't lie. I find that a lot of the like content creators for Diablo 4 will have a character that they've kind of maintained on Eternal servers and then use that one for like their builds of theory crafting. Unless there's like something specific in the season that they have to use to test, like if there's like special powers or abilities or armor. Wow, that sword is really damn good. Damn, so if you had Razor Plate with this affix, when you dodge or block an attack, you trigger a 400% Thorns attack. That'd be a lot of thorns. Not usually. I really enjoyed Necromancer, but I'm branching out. That's fair. That's fair. I think at this point, I think the only class that I haven't really spent much time on, Sorcerer. Yeah, Sorcerer for sure. Like with Sorcerer, I just never got into the Diablo 4 version. I really like the Diablo 3 version of the sorcerer. I had the Kamehame beam, just that giant laser beam that went across the whole screen. And I built the whole glass cannon build out of it where you just held the beam down the entire time and never lost mana. That was fun. This, the Diablo 4 one is kind of like they have, it's sort of like the Diablo 3 sorcerer, but it's not quite the same. So yeah, I tried it out. I couldn't really wrap my head around it. Yeah, I was like, yeah, maybe some other time. But that said, I mean, you know, it's cool. I think outside of Necromancer, I think I enjoy probably Barbarian is probably my second fun. Oh, the shields kind of stink. I wonder, actually. Oh, I have points in the Undercity now. Invasion portals now appear in the Undercity. When you gain an attainment level, the experience orbs appear around you. Time collected from slain enemies with 5 seconds or less remaining time in the Undercity doubles the time earned. Ooh.
I just know that whatever comes our way.
Well, that's cool. Some interesting stuff here. Yeah, Barbarian used to suck. Barbarian used to be kind of a, like, they just didn't have the sustain that the other classes could manage, and it was highly gear dependent. And they've definitely eased off on that and made it a lot more viable. Like, yeah, it can be a little rough to start, but I mean that's kind of every class really. But like once you kind of get your points in and your build all kind of starting to work out, like Barbarians are amazing. Just really fun to play. Oh, hey, you followed. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. I'm working towards like officially being affiliate instead of that like weird not affiliate but still kind of thing that they got. So every follow helps. I really appreciate it. Let's see here. I feel like time limit would be the one I want the most on here. I'm gonna buff up Soul Rift. Alright, oh, I walked over the stash for a reason. Let's bank that for now. And yeah, I'm definitely getting to the point where like my gear's getting a little long in the tooth, but I'm trying to drag it out as long as I can, so I don't have to fuss with it until I hit max level. You know, let's break up the monotony a little bit and do a Legion event. Let's see. Oh no, it's not that one, is it? We have another one? Okay. I'd much rather do this one up here. That one in Kuras is just so annoying where you have to like escort the like magic ball things. Definitely not my definition of a good time. This always trips me up. I keep thinking that this is always the exit instead of this down here. What? You got your first mythic today. Very sad I didn't go my build. But I changed my build to fit a sword. You got a mythic. Congrats, man. I really don't get a lot of mythics, and usually what I do is for a build that I can't use. It's nice that like you can kind of sort of customize a little better now, but I do feel like it's still kind of rough. I did see that they finally nerfed Heir of Perdition and Shaco. And apparently Heart of Solid got nerfed too, which was kind of surprising. I never really thought it was that amazing, but I mean, it's a great defensive item, but it's in the worst possible spot for defense. So are you a pretty casual player then? For me, I tend to kind of take long breaks for Diablo. Well, eternal rules are a little different than seasonal rules, so it's possible that those mythics are still pretty decent. Yeah, same. Same. I go a bit hard sometimes, like if an expansion launches or if it's a season that seems really interesting when I first start playing it. Otherwise, yeah, I kind of bounce off for a little bit. So it's probably a healthy thing that I haven't gotten involved in like the cash shop and all the cosmetics and everything. So I guess thank you, Blizzard, for making them very expensive, and it's definitely something you wouldn't want to buy. That said, I do like to go into the shop and look at them and go, ooh, ah, ooh. Do you have a 4 GA fault? Dude. So did you do the newest expansion then? Okay. So what do you think about the changes with the with like the mythic and unique system and stuff? I'm still kind of trying to wrap my brain around it. have to look into it to have an opinion on the new system. That's fair. I haven't really dove into it too deep myself, so I'm just now starting it. I finished the campaign and then I was like, I'm good. And I wasn't really planning on coming back to Diablo for a while, but I didn't realize that they were going to launch the new expansion so quickly, so... Or the new season so quickly. So I was like, alright, I'll give it a shot. Before I kind of get wrapped up in other stuff. Freezing stuff feels like I'm cheating somehow. Okay. Let's see here. Tennis. You will say this mythic you have is super nice for now. Okay. Which one is it? Or is it one of the custom ones now? Where you can like take a unique and turn it into a mythic. Whoa. Chaos. Wow, look at the difference. 909 damage per second versus 2,504 damage a second. Yeah, I was in dire need of an upgrade. Let's see. Hmm. It is one of the customs? Okay. It is cool that you can, like, take an item and turn it into, like, a legendary or you, like, you know, a mythic or something. I do like that. Amalgation. Transmute several of the same item to upgrade it. Limited certain specific consumables, socketables, and dungeon keys. Oh. And being able to make a specific rune using a billion other runes. Okay. Transmutes 3 of the same equipment, talisman, and rune to a random new type of that new item of that type. Hmm. If I want to, like, mess with that too much. Adds a random affix to an item. Hmm. So does it replace the item's affix then? Here, let's test this out. Hmm. I just got it by doing my capstone dungeon. The third one has a mythic cache as one of the rewards. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the capstones. Hmm. Let's try this and see what happens. Okay, it literally does nothing. Okay. Not going to waste materials on that. I suppose I could knock out a capstone dungeon. That'd be good experience. This is going to be a ridiculously low-level dungeon, so it should be easy to plow through. Yeah, this is slightly easy. Alright, where's this other guy? Oh. Or I could read the instructions on the screen that say deposit animus into the animus urn. It's getting late. It's around here somewhere. Gotta be in the one direction I didn't take, right? Yep. Missed my 63k Obdusite. Masterwork is so easy. This is one they got like a couple of seasons. Yeah, I do not understand why they thought it was a good idea to nerf the ever-living crap out of Obdusite. Like, it's already such a pain in the butt to, you know, get the right affix that you want through masterworking. Like, and the fact that they gave it a, like, they brick your item after a certain amount of attempts is so frustrating. It's like, it's already random on what you're gonna get, and you have to spend resources to do it that you have to grind. So it's like, what are we doing here? Why are you letting the item get bricked? I just don't understand that. I mean, to waste your time, obviously. But still, it's frustrating. It wouldn't be so bad if there was like a reliable place to farm them. But the only place I could ever reliably farm anything was the Iron Hordes. It really does. Yeah, I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the masterworking system. Can't go that way. I never got that far with it. My first Necro that I played, unfortunately, I never really got any mythics. And then the first mythic that I actually got was on my second Necromancer, and it was the defense necklace, Heart of Selig, which I'm like, okay, I guess. Really not much you could do with it as a Necro. You don't really need the extra, like, health, you know, and defense. But yeah, I just never really had good luck with mythics. Now, uniques, on the other hand, I was able to farm pretty well on that. The only one that I ever had issues with was on my my paladin. That one kind of sucked because I was trying to find a very specific item, and with the new 8 they've changed though, you summon bosses now. It kind of sucked because, like, only one particular boss dropped it. So I ended up trying to gamble with obols and just all sorts of methods. Finally got lucky. He did finally drop it. But yeah, the one item you need to activate your whole build. It's kind of frustrating that it takes that, you know? Bro, where's the dungeon exit? Dungeon kind of just goes, oh, here we go. Finally. Oh my god, I thought that was going to be Razor Blade again. I was going to cry. I mean, it's an upgrade, but not much of one. We definitely want to talk about unique MMST. I should show you my paladin. It's kind of funny. I think I have like an entire tab, maybe 2, of just nothing but uniques. It's actually kind of sad. Did Harley? I think it did, actually, yeah. Wasn't that kind of like the big reason why it was so good? I don't know. Is it the GA doing that? Hmm. We'll go with that. No, not a GA. No, I always thought it was really high. I didn't think it was just like 3 or 4. I thought it was like really high, like 6. Are you kidding me? I just leveled. Well, ding 66. Get a GMA unique glows that gives me 84% cutthroat damage. That feels so good to roll. Wait, what? Maybe when you tell me that I have a new thing, but you won't tell me what the thing is. Yeah. I'm not shocked to hear that. Really not shocked at all. Another amulet. Ooh. This feels like a really nice amulet, actually. Let's see, what do we got for good gems here? Sort this out. Huh. What that had a socket on it? Oh, this one had a socket on it. I'm an idiot. Okay.
The burning hells draw near. Cast aside your decadent ways. Repent.
Okay, lady. Oh. Sweet. Just saying 4 mythics on a road would have been crazy to see. Isn't there a limit though?
I've waited for you. A teacher. Rust.
Is that it? Oh, here we go.
Very good. These will do. You need the essence of life, a spirit to transform your golem. There is a vile artifact buried in a hillside not far from here. Its purpose is to trap lost souls, leeching magic from them. Free those souls, and perhaps they'll help you in return.
I suppose they don't really care about a limit as long as it's like, you know, seasonal or something. Maybe that's the whole thing. Because, like, that character will be gone soon anyway, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Diablo. Hold on. Oh, Diablo. I think Diablo crashed. Okay. Yeah, Diablo crashed. Yeah. If there is something that has a limit, it's how much Diablo 4 tolerates the RAM on your computer. It's really frustrating, to be honest. But yeah, usually after I'm playing for a while, I get a crash. So I'm actually surprised it took this long. But this is also why I decided to go into, you know, getting a second PC for streaming. So this way my stream stays up even though my game crashed. But now that we're back, hopefully it'll run a little better. Alright. Oh, not too bad. Oh, I'm supposed to be this guy. That makes more sense now. I don't even know if I have to do this quest. I mean, I have a golem already. Oh well, it won't take long to do, and it's a break from doing all those dungeons. Ooh. What I get? Ooh, I don't know. It is better, but only just barely. I think I'll hold on for a stronger upgrade. I think this build I'm on now is better than my planned one. The pure poison and DPS build is the same. Yeah, I usually take I usually look at like what meta builds are kind of being built for the season. And if I see something I like, then I will I'll kind of like I'll start it, but I will tweak it. So like if it's a Bloodwave Necromancer, you know, like maybe I'll try it without any minions at all. Or like I did a Sever Necromancer a while back, and that one was pretty fun. But all the builds for Sever wanted it to be built like a melee class where you had no minions whatsoever, but I found that that was too squishy. So I think what I ended up doing was I did like just the skeleton warriors, and then I sacrificed everything else. And honestly, I feel like that kind of worked out for the best. It's pretty fun. I think that's the one thing I do like about this game is that, like, your builds matter, but they also don't. You can have a completely terrible build and still do pretty okay. You know, you'll be able to complete your seasonal stuff and whatnot. It won't be that big of a deal. But, you know, if you do want to, like, dive into the game a bit more, like, that option is there for you. I think the one build I wanted to try that I never did. I guess we'll go to Penitent. The one build I wanted to try that I never did was the Drilladin from before the expansion started. Maybe next go around I'll make a Paladin and I'll try and make the Drilladin build work. It looked really fun. I don't even know if it's possible still to make it. Reliquaries. Oh. What can I claim? What can I claim? Well, that's pretty. Let's buy it. Yay! And wow, Overwatch Reliquary is kind of pricey. But you gotta admit, that die is amazing. I think this is the first time they've ever offered a die through like non-in-game. Well, I guess this is technically in-game content, but yeah, I think this is the first time they've ever offered a die outside of like the game, though. As part of like an event. It's pretty sick. I love the colors. Personally, I think this is the best reward. I mean, Foxy's kind of cute too. But I love the colors. Alright, let's see here. We're level 68. So probably going to be able to get away with... Oh, there's another Gather Legions. 7 minutes, though. Or we could do another dungeon run. It's adorable, I won't lie. I don't have a lot of pets myself. I have let's see, what do I got? I got this guy. I got this guy. Which, I mean, he's cute. I got Bloody Billy. Oh man. I got the Herald of Hatred pet from Best of Hatred Veteran Rewards, which he's cool. I used him a lot though, so I'm getting a little tired of him. And then I got that little dude right there from the original. I would probably buy more pets on the shop if they weren't so damn expensive. I got the crab and the regular dog. Fun fact, I have a phobia of crabs. I mean, that crab has a knife, so, you know, I totally get it. You know what? We're gonna bring the oh, look at him. Look at how adorable he is. Whoa. A large amount of Haragic reagents. A large amount of experience orbs. Well, I know what path I'm taking, apparently. It's a lot of Helltide, but let's do it. Really? Okay, so and Jack over here. Alright, let's go take care of the highway haunter. Good lord. Really that high? Wow. That does make me wonder who has like the highest amount. I think it's my Ghostman 3. It's kind of insane. But yeah, because you have the 6GA one. That's like... Or not GA, but like skill points. Oh, come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go. Never mind. Let's try that again. Dude. Come on, how do you even avoid that? Stop hitting me with things now, please. Oh my god, there's two of them. Could really use help from somebody. Holy shit. Now there's three of them. Oh my god. That's because I cannot get close. Alright, we got the pets back up. Oh, oh my gosh, that was rough. Whew. Oh, it is better. Well, let's try it. Talking about my seasonal, which sadly doesn't have the crest. That has that new mythic, which does not give 3 to flurry. It makes it overpowered. The fish let the pot run, but there were their parcels. I'm trying. Oh my god. Better. I don't really get the point of that last little bit where you go into the Realm Walker portal. Just doesn't really feel like you're doing anything. Alright. Oh wow. The Helltide is most of the area. So, I wonder if I could have just... Or do I have to do it in a completely new Helltide? Alright, let's go slay the Blood Maiden and see if that does it. This is a little weird. On. It's so frustrating. Finally. And that wasn't enough either? Hmm. Alright, I'm officially level 70. That is crazy. Was not expecting to hit max level in one stream. Alright, well. I really don't feel like doing, like, 3 more Hell Tides in a row. I'm definitely drained. Also, this music, it's supposed to be a little peppier. Downside of OC Remix. Sometimes they get a bit too similar on their songs. But that's okay. It's good music to wind down with. So, wow. I just can't believe that we're like level 70. That's just crazy. Definitely not what I expected, that's for sure. All right. I think that's a good spot to end the stream. I've been going for almost 7 hours, and yeah. Casual sitting at Paragon 44 now. You'll fly through them pretty quick, to be honest. It took me a while to get my paladin up to level 70, but once I did, the Paragon points just kind of like started just pouring in. So I actually ended up eclipsing my Paragon points that I had on my Eternal Realm. So the highest I currently have is 245 Paragon points. So maybe one of these seasons I'll get a hair at my butt and be like, we're gonna do 300 just to get it over with. Say that I actually did it. Let's see here. Let's exit Diablo 4. All right. Oh, got some Final Fantasy music kicking in. Hell yeah. All right, everybody. I am very tired. It's been a long stream. Longest stream I've done in a while. Yeah, 300 is terrifying to me. The grinding out that last like 50 points just sucks. I mean, hitting 245 was pretty hard. I can't imagine what it's like to go even further than that. Well, there we go. Fixing the calibration. So yeah, it's definitely one of those goals that like I'll want to do. I don't know if I'll ever get to it. But yeah, thank everybody for coming out. I really appreciate it. You know, it's been awesome. Great stream. Thank you to Dekubara for the raid. Really helped me out today. I really appreciate it. Everybody should yeah, I should do a cool shout out for him, to be honest. I know he's no longer here, but you know, so it's in the chat and people can see it in the future. Let's see here. I think it's that's how it goes. Yay, there we go. I'll have to make that into a button or something. I need a bigger stream deck. But yeah, Decabar really helped out tonight. And I appreciate the follow that you gave me, Mars Maker. It's been great talking with you. Really helped kind of like keep me going for those last 2 hours. So thank you. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be back. My schedule's always really spotty, but I always announce on Twitter and stuff like that. So I have a Discord. You can join it. I never posted it, but I do post the Go Live stuff in there too. But yeah, so all right, I'm gonna wrap it up. You guys have a wonderful day, morning, evening, wherever you are, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.